dang rộng cánh tay, từng cánh chim bay lạ lơi nhưng nào ai hay. Chờ mùa xuân tôi thân này chơi vơi, chờ khắp thế gian im lặng. Hòa vào ánh mắt chung lòng nhân gian ơi dòng tơ duyên giao thoa, duyên giao thoa, phận tơ duyên giao thoa, phận tơ duyên giao thoa. Mùa xuân tới thân này chơi vơi, chợt khắp thế gian im lặng. Hòa vào ánh mắt chuộc lòng nhân gian ơi phận tơ duyên giao thoa.
Hello, everybody. Oh, we're still in that. Congratulations on your first. How are you doing today? And thank you for the hydrate. Jabrion, hello. How's everybody doing today? Is this working? First. Yes, it is. Sweet. How was everybody's week? What is everybody doing? What have I missed? Where is it? Live. On. Cool. Alright, so let's do this. So last stream we managed to get. I didn't know that, did that? Hey, it read all the whatchamacallit values correctly. So last stream we managed to get the where is it? Select level. Oh, we can't do that. We have to restart. We got the object pooling working, which I think looks pretty cool. I think today what we'll do is take the object pooling, and I've got two options. I can take the object pooling and I can extend it a bit. So allow object pooling to handle multiple enemies, which might be an option. The other one that I might start looking at is the settings menu. I just want to have a play around to see how it works and if I can get that working. But yeah, we've got object pooling working. Funny enough, with my bug thing, well, not my bug, my debug, I can place any tower anywhere. It actually subtracts the value, but I'm guessing because it doesn't do a check that, because you'll see like here, it goes down, but it doesn't use the correct cost. So I wonder how I've actually set this up. Yeah, we can just have an absolute ton of enemies, which is very good. I think this spawns 100 enemies and it was relatively smooth. I did discover that I need to install, what do you call that thing? I need to go through and install the source code for Unreal Engine, because I was looking through the performance metrics, so Unreal, what was it called? Unreal Insights, and noticed that there was a piece of something that's happening and I couldn't get any more information out of it. As far as I know, that means I need to basically go get the source code to be able to figure out what exactly is happening in there, which I'll do at some point. I think what is happening, it looks like one of my biggest issues at the moment is culling, object exclusion, which is a weird one, to be completely honest. Not something I expected to have as an issue, and I tested it with like less enemies, because all these enemies are nice. The nice thing about these particular enemies is they're not even being respawned. Once there's 10, they're done. So you pull this up. Oh, a Scylla. Oh, a Skittles. How are you today, Skittles? How was your week? Was it good? Why is my desk wet? Oh, because I don't know how to drink water like a normal human being. Good on you. It's pretty good. Weirdly, very tiring. Very, very tiring. It's the weekend, and I feel like I need a weekend for my weekend. So we'll see how that goes. And let's do... Whoops. So, multi is going to work in this way. Yeah, that's not how you spell multi. Is multi like that? You know what? It's going to be like that now. And if you don't like it, you can fight me. Or, you know, just catch me outside. How about that? Hmm? Did you do anything fun this week, Skittles? From what I know, Skittles, you're in Australia, right? So I heard someone on one of the streams this week say that Australia is basically, there's 2 seasons. There is winter and summer. There's no autumn, there's no in between. It's just, I don't even know if your winter is actually all that cold. It's just, you know, that and then just scorching heat. So it's like 6 spas instead of a pool. Yes, yes. Exactly. 6x spas. Depends really, if we have a lot of different comments. Okay. We had really weird weather this week. It was cold most of the week. Well, not cold, like not cold where you need to like put on a, you know, a jumper or something, but cold as in it was below 18 degrees. So not even all that cold. Then yesterday all of a sudden it was 26 degrees, like actively warm. Then all of a sudden this morning I wake up and it's 14 degrees. I'm like, yo, you guys, this temperature difference needs to calm down. Where I am, West Aussie, Perth is more arid, so dry hot summers, wet winters. Okay. I'm not sure it's funny, like I feel like the summers, okay, I suppose it depends on where you are, because what I was going to say is the summers where you've got rain in the summer is nice because it cools it down, so you get a bit of break from the heat. But then depending on where you are, that also means that you can have very humid summers, and that just makes it worse. The northern places like Queensland is similar, but very humid. I lived there too, and summer was rainy, 40 degrees, 80% to 100% humidity. That sounds horrible, absolutely horrible. I think that's what makes summer in the UK so bad, is the fact that it's so humid. Because I've experienced a less humid summer, which is like South Africa, where it's, you know, low 30s, so, you know, 32 to 34. And that's fine. But then you come to the UK and it's like, what? Why are none of these aligned? I now have to align these. So that's the enemy pool for that. Can you just not? One, two, three. C. That's not how you spell C. C is spelled with a C. I get a feeling that the warm weather that we had yesterday is sort of the last for the year. Fantastic. Okay, so that's our multi-spa or pool, depending on what you want to call it. And that would allow us now, so that's what, I think that's what we're going to do. What I need to do at a later point is, let's just do it like a to-do. At some point, check ahead and see if we will still need to spawn more of an enemy type. At some point, check ahead, see if there's an enemy type. If not, start removing. And we don't want to do that too quickly because you don't want to just go, hey, Unreal, here's 10 enemies that we want to destroy. Garbage collect them. Go. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, so there's object pooling. Well, you've got base object pooling, add a whole bunch of things to it. Multi-object pooling. I'm going to have it where they're dynamic as well. So, like we did previously in the code over here, we can stop that. We will essentially spawn 10 enemies. And it's actually not even there. Let's move that. Here's the spawn. So we will, when we start, here we go. On sort of the event start, we will go and spawn 10 enemies because, let me actually show you. So we go start. If I press pause and we jump up, we've already spawned the 10 enemies. Oh, they're invisible. There they are. Because now that we have the 10 enemies spawned, they're indexed. What that allows us to do is, as we kill them, we just destroy them, move them back into the pool, destroy them, move them back into the pool. But because I've done it in a dynamic way, which is... Where is my code gone? Oh, that code that you pulled off to the side. Was it that code? Yes, it was, wasn't it? Here we go. So we've got all that code, and that means that what will happen is... Not that one. If we do a request for get an unused enemy, if we don't have one, we'll spawn a new one. That's this path here. Oh, actually, no, it's technically this path here. Now the change that we want to make is that we keep multiple pools. So this class becomes bigger, and it's going to keep an array of different pool types. So I wonder what the easiest way of that's going to be. Probably a set. Let's actually have a look. What kind of details do we have for sets? So we're going to need three things. No, we're going to need two things. We're going to need one, a soft object pointer to the enemy type that we want to spawn. And then every time we spawn it, that will be fine, will it? It'll be fine. If we go into, we want enemy. Actually, wait, no. I want to go onto this side. So we want, why can't I make a set? Oh, because it's a boolean. Let's make an object set. Object. Of enemies. Base enemy. Base enemy. Base enemy. Base enemy. There we go. So we got our base enemy. That's a base enemy, and that's going to be a set of them. Let's just compile that. I want to see what it does. So we've got element A, element B. Not add. Wait, what? Cannot add elements. Don't make me do this in code. Fine, we'll add another one, which is going to be an... Weirdly... Get enemy... Wait, hold on, let's do this. So do we want enemy type? That would be what we want. Where's my code? Boom, hello, how are you doing? There you go. Some good screenshot material for you. Multi-pools. It's like a normal pool, but there's 6 of them. So multi-pool. What else? Boom, how was your week? What did you do? Oh no, I know what you did. You did commissions. Boom, I have a question for you. Do you know anyone that can do these type of enemies that's looking for commission work? There's another example. Make that basically because I'm looking for someone to do. I've been trying to find enemies that I can use in my game, and I haven't really found anything that seems to fit well enough. So I'm now considering trying to get someone to commission a few of them, but I'm trying to find out who I could speak to that might be interested in it, because I would need probably probably between 6 and 8, maybe 6 to 10 different types of enemies. Sukilos, hello, how are you? Just woke up. At this late hour? Okay, well, you are in the US, I think. Robots or humanoids? I'm not sure what would fit better, to be honest with you, Skittles. Like, either could work, because technically these are a sort of combination between them I can make. Would you want to make them, Boom? Would you like... Maybe I should phrase it like this. Would you like to start with one and see how it goes? Do, do, do. Ow. Because we can only start with like 1 if you want, so you don't have to commit to making 10 and then see how it goes. And if you enjoyed making it and want to do more, or if you hate it and you'd rather just no. Hissing cat, insert hissing cat here. Like, that was the other sort of design I possibly considered. But I need to get like the design together. It's probably a good idea to make them with a common rig. Yeah. That sounds good. Basic mannequin. I mean, that would be, yeah, that would be perfect. Because at the moment I'm stealing all the ones from, there was a free pack, but they don't, like, this dude doesn't really fit the vibe. I press start. Like, this one is kind of okay. He's sort of an elemental, but I feel like it doesn't really match the here's my electric towers destroying the elemental guy. I first need to sit down, find examples of what I want. That's like what I need to do. I love how it keeps the screen position of these, because it's done as a separate pass. Because it's done on the UI pass. That's so funny. There's a lot of death. I call this Death Alley. I remember I sat for a bit and I tried to actually fix this so it wouldn't do that. I mean, I could actually just not draw it if the camera's ejected, I guess. but it's literally an editor only thing. So it was like the amount of work for something that at the end of the day doesn't affect the player, it only affects my sanity. Dun, dun, dun. There's no alternative skins for the Paragon minions you can use. There's supposed to be. If I show you, oh, there it is. Because Paragon is supposed to have these minions. 1, 2, these. These are the same minion set. But when I looked, I actually couldn't find the different skins. There was only one of them that was actually present in it. Because this is the Rock Golem, which is this skin. Well, it's that character. Hello there. 2XP Games, hello. You don't need your sanity anyway. Exactly. That's what I've been telling everyone is, you know, why have your sanity? It's just holding you back. Also, I'm surprised at how recognizable these Paragon skins are, because everyone goes, oh, I know that. I liked this one. This one was really cool. This guy I looked at and I went, he's instantly a shaman. Like, this guy spawns and he puts shields on people, and you already know you're mad at that. Well, when people love a game, they know the character's fair. Fair, fair, fair. It didn't even release though, that's the thing. Because like that's ultimately what you need in a Tower Defense game is you need a bunch of minions. Like, you need some minions, you need some tanks, then I wanted like special units, like let's call it a shaman that, for example, would shield / heal, there we go, heal enemies. And then I wanted like some kind of boss unit. That's it. So this would be I would say like 3 to 5. Maybe like 2 tanks, maybe 2 special units, or just the same special unit. Let's make it 2, but when I say 2 special units, what I would do is, let's say I'm using Jeff over here. I would just have a different skin on him to easily show that he does something different. So he's blue, he's putting on shields, he's I don't know, white skinned themed, he's healing, or I don't know, green for healing. And then like some number of boss units. There we go. If he has RGB, then does 3000%. 3000 damage. Yes, and 1 RGB unit. We'll make him a tank. And he just walks around with a... what would you call it? You know what, I want to generate this. Hold on. That's not what I want. So like RGB in a disco ball. That's what I'm thinking. There we go. Here's the concept art. I love how it even drew the cable. There we go. Easy. Concept done. Skip it. I like that. I know, I do as well. It's that the last boss? Disco King. It was mostly a joke, but I kind of like it. This is mine now. Yeah, let's make him the Disco King. That's a good idea. Disco King. Can I have that picture? Sure. Of course you can. Where do you want it? He moonwalks down the path. Can I share this with you? This is kind of funny. So you know how Google copies stuff? Has anyone noticed? I'm not sure if you can see this. Someone's signed this and Google's like, nope, this is mine now. That's not worrying. Is this a public link? Let's see. It is. Have the world's longest URL. That's the most unhinged thing I've seen. You think Google just, because it's looked at so many pictures where people have signed like the bottom right corner for their art, it was like, oh, that's obviously part of the image, so we should do that. Link is broken. What Discord are you on, Skittles? Oh, there, never mind. There you are. That was easy. Thanks, Skittles. No, thank you. Ah, I must focus. I need to work. I set up a build server yesterday for Unreal Engine. It went really well until I realized that my game's currently broken. It doesn't build. But it's a start. Technically everything cooked, so that's a good thing. There are a few errors, but I mean, what's an Unreal Engine project without a few errors, right? Nani? Nani? What do you mean? Errors are mandatory. Exactly. Warnings are optional. Well, actually, no, there were a few warnings. Weird enough, there was some deprecated stuff in there, and I was like, I haven't touched that in a while. How is it even deprecated? Nobody learns that errors. That's actually very true. Nobody does learn about errors. Errors help us learn. They go, bro, what are you doing? Why? Why did you do this? This is obviously not how this works. I keep getting errors in my HTML. Have you actually opened a website and seen how many errors are just typically there? Like, let's open YouTube right now and just go inspect and see. There we go. Look, errors. And you thought it was going to be an error-free process. It's the weather today is both like hot and cold at the same time. It makes me very unhappy. That's what they pay $150,000 for. Exactly. I'm wondering if what I want is actually a struct. Actually, it's exactly what I want is a struct. Let's do that. Where is my code? There it is. If I open... I don't know where to put this, so let's do this. That's parent is an actor. So we got static, object, or tower base widgets, components. Don't actually know where to put you, so I'm just going to put you inside of... Let's make a new folder. New directory. Managers. This is a spawn manager. Is that actually what it's called? Did I call it spawn manager? BP enemy manager. But is it a BP enemy manager or is it a BP spawner? Drugs, I know. I'm just going to call it the same thing. I can always rename it. So file, add, Unreal Engine class. I want you to be an actor so I can reparent it. Name it Pornhub. I see what you did there, Skittles. That was very smart. Sometimes I listen to songs in this place and I think to myself, is this actually playing out of here? There's no way this is no copyright free music, is it? It is! Fascinating, okay. It just seems like way too high quality. Anyway. Ignoring that. So no, we don't want to call it my class. We want to call it enemy manager because it's enemy manager. I think it's also a spawn manager, but you know, YOLO. Like that. Fantastic. Look at all that stuff. Build again. No, I don't want to build. If it were to build, I'd be admitting that my project isn't up to date. I can't have that. Then what did I want to do? I want to go in tower. Was it tower? This is the problem with... So I had a busy week, which means that I didn't actually get to work on this all, and I've like forgotten my entire code base in the course of a week. Let's try... Why do you exist? What do you do? Oh, right. Never mind. This entire thing exists just to... There. Okay, whatever. That. Let's go into you. Let's go over there. And actually, we don't want that. We don't want that either. We don't want any of those. I want you in... You enum? Is it you enum? Enum? Hello? Enum, that one. Da 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 da. Hydrate? How dare? How dare you? Thank you for the hydrate. Wait, why am I making an enum? I'm setting a fart. Thank you for the fart. Boom. Stretch. Oh, and a posture check. I'm sitting here making an enum for the tower types so that I can use it inside a struct. But at this point, why would I not have that already defined? Exactly. Why did I modify you? I have many questions for myself. Many questions. The first question is, why did I do this? Actually, this is correct, but we don't want that. We don't want that either. We want F spawn something. Spawn something. Yeah, we'll go with that. Funny enough, it is going to be an array, but it's going to be an array that holds F is a enemy and enemy base, that one. So it's gonna be that, so enemies spawned enemies. Then this is going to be of that particular type. T subclass of, not T subclass of, that's going to be it is, what is the enum called? E tower type. E tower type. And we can, let's include tower type. Actually, another thing that I want to do is define something similar. It's not going to be an array. It's going to be T. Quick Wiki! Thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. I hope you're doing well today. Oh no, you've distracted me. I've lost my train of thought. What was I doing? Alright, T sub. Is it T sub class? Where did my Google go? Oh, soft object pointer. Soft object pointer to and this is of E enemy, A enemy base, that one. And let's call this X. Cool. Now, if I go back to Unreal Engine, let's close it so it actually closes gracefully for once. This fascinates me because every time I start the project, we get this material that changes, even though I did nothing to it. And funny enough, if I open up GitHub, you'll see that these two are in every single thing. I don't even touch these. I don't know why they keep popping up, but whatever. No, I want to build a project. No, I want to do that. We'll write it just automatically. What? You what, mate? You what? I should probably have read that. Actually, I do want a pointer to them. Why are you upset with me, my dude? No, don't do that. Stop. What are you... Bro, what? Okay, what were you complaining about the first time? Yeah, SMT array found... What? Is that what you wanted? It is too weekend for this, Unreal. Too weekend for it. It's the weekend. It is the weekend. Wait. Every time. I need to put a big sticky note on my screen that says, when you get big convoluted error in Unreal Engine, you forgot to include something. I can't believe it's the weekend. Braxton, hello. Did you put that thing on Blue Sky? I didn't even check. I forgot to check. I did. Is that finished now? Done. He needs a background, but he himself is done. Nice. Exciting. You got a future commission? Nice. Exciting. During the stream. I missed that. What is it for? Or you're not allowed to say yet? Aha! Look at it. That looks pretty cool. Are you happy with it? I think it looks cool. I see you did sign it in the end because you were debating that. It's amazing. I always have to go and look for your stuff on Blue Sky. Even though I've liked every one of your posts, it's always like, nope, you obviously don't want to look at this. Unreal Engine, where did you go? There. Look for the error. Someone wants to do TTRPG manual, and I'll be doing a handful of small drawings. Nice. Exciting. Have you started with your first cup yet, or too early in the day for that? This is like one of my favorite areas. It goes, collision profile setting does not include any entry for the water body profile, which is required for water body collision. And it's like, do you want to add it? I'm like, okay, but I don't want water body collision. Like, I really don't. While trying to load DT tower pricing, a dependency package BP test splash was not available. Additional explanational information. Perhaps you deleted it or was not in sync. Can we just delete whatever it was? No, I literally just rolled out of bed. Fair enough. Not a huge deal, but good experience, and it'll be a fun project. Exciting. Will you be doing that like exclusively on stream, or well, let me say mostly on stream? If I open this blueprint, because now it's annoying me, DT tower pricing, this. So apparently you have an issue somewhere with BP test splash. I'll be completely honest, I have no idea what you're talking about, Unreal. So here's the file that you said has an issue. We found it. But what? Maybe what we need to do is we need to go and find TD tower pricing. Here we go. Open the reference here and see, is it used? Okay, it's apparently used everywhere. Apparently it's the most used file I've ever had. Ah, fascinating. Good to know. I never knew that was actually how we were doing it. I mean, I would have known at some point because struct tower data old. Ah, yeah, that's what you're talking about. Splash tower. So there's something relating to the splash tower that's having an issue. Hey, now we're getting somewhere. Splash. Splash tower. Helps if you spell splash right. That's splash projectile. Oh, it's because the splash tower doesn't exist. Interesting. I have many questions about this. I actually have no idea how this even works. I don't know. It's up to them if they're okay with it being on stream. Fair enough. We just got something extra to do now, which is exciting. Actually, quite a bit to do now because you've got that commission, and then because it's October next month, it's the Halloween stuff that you're going to start as well. And then that takes you to basically November, and then you've got 2 months for the year. That's right. Okay, so BP test splash doesn't exist anymore, which we expect, but for some reason you have this weird reference. But where inside the tower pricing do we actually have this? I click save and I resave it. Does it still have it? It's one of those weird things in Unreal Engine where it says there's a problem. Ah. Okay, it just wanted a new save. It just wanted to be saved again. Now the only problem is there was an error somewhere else, but I don't know where it's gone. I've started working on the references for one of the Halloween pieces. That's exciting. We fixed that. We fixed that. So now what we can do is we can go to the class settings for this, changes from actor to enemy manager. Ta-da! Compile. File. File. Save. Didn't crash, that's always a good sign. How to work with Unreal Engine 101. Does it crash? No, you're on the right track. Now I should have a new type, which was... Did I seriously call that spawn something? I actually did. I'm gonna have to change that before I actually use it. Hooray. Compile, save. So, what do we have in here? So we have a particular tower type. Fantastic. That's wrong. Why did I... I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm trying to spawn enemies, and for some reason my brain went, let's add towers to the enemies. So you want this, and then I want... Huh? How did I make this of type test static map? So many questions for myself. No, let's do something quickly. 1 second. Let's go into here. let's go back to the C++ code. If we go into C++ code, we've got a function inside settings. Oh, no, I don't want you. I want widgets. No, I don't want to move widget settings into widgets. And we want to grab, please, which platform you're using to build this automations. This is Unreal Engine. Well, this is C++ side of Unreal Engine. Blah, 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 blah. Let me put in the chat for you. There you go. Thanks. You're very welcome. Go back to here and I want to go into the settings widget. Let's create a settings widget to see how that breaks. Is this the one that I want? Dun, dun, dun. Can I go? Does that allow me to select a type? It does, sort of. Settings. If I do that, what happens? Oh, it gives me the TD settings widget. And then if I do this and I go select, what does that do? Widget BP. Okay, instead of widget BP, it created welcome back. I have another one called settings somewhere in here. Settings. Still not how you spell settings. Third time's a try. Let's rename this. Hold. And let's rename welcome back, which is open welcome back. Let's see what happens. Now in theory, what's going to happen, welcome back, so I'm going to hit compile and it's going to throw out a whole bunch of errors. Because the way this works, if I've got this understanding correct, when you create a C++ file for a widget, and you go and you define all the types that this has, the way the binding works is it expects something with the same name, the same type to exist. If it doesn't, it goes, something's wrong. But if you put it in, it automatically binds it for you. So compile should fail. It fails. Hooray! Have you ever seen someone so happy that something failed before? Here's a question, right? Do we throw all the settings into a single page, or do we define each set in their own individual pages? Yes. Thank you, Braxton. I agree. It causes a few problems for me because that means I need to rewrite this class, but other than that, it's fine. You're welcome. Like part of me is sitting because which thing is easier? Like easier is throwing them all onto the same page. Like that's just easier because they all just exist in their own on one massive page. But the problem is if we just look at settings for just audio at the moment, right? There's already a lot of classes here. Now what would happen is I would have to go and define a new one for each type. So what I mean for each type, so okay, this is just all I've done here is I've defined everything for the audio settings. So that's all the helper functions, everything that I need for audio, right? Fine. If we go into the master that I call this, which is my overall large settings file, this has audio, which is all of this, gameplay, which is all of this, then video, and video just has so much. And then, yeah, that's all. So there's 3 sections. By putting them in 3 separate files, I create 3 separate widgets, yes, but in creating 3 separate widgets, it kind of like keeps them compartmentalized. Which means that when I'm trying to find like the one piece, I like the idea of separation. I do as well. I think it feels more organized. That's the thing, because otherwise it's just one massive file with just tons and tons of stuff in it. And like, yes, like in theory for the audio, it's just like some of them will be very quick. For example, the language page will probably be just this. But I like that single responsibility, even though they all belong under the bracket of settings, it's that single responsibility. So what we'll do is we go like this. We go folder, we go settings, and we have ads. And I will just be right back and go and get a drink while we have the ads. Where is that button? I'll be right back. I have a cup of tea. I have a cup of tea. Tsukilos, I'm surprised that you didn't say to me, why are you streaming today? You said you weren't streaming. Given up on coffee? Oh no, I'm just restrict how much coffees I have in a day now. Actually, I mean, I say that, but I'm quite good. I don't usually have more than 2. I have 2 to 3 cups of coffee a day, unless I'm in the office. So usually, so I was supposed to go. So the plan originally had been that I was going to my sister's today for a barbecue, or a braai if you're in South Africa, and that is still what you would call technically the plan, except we are now going for pizza instead because the weather is shit. It's allowed me to stream for one, which yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah, which I'm quite glad about. I know a guy who numbers high coffee. What? His coffee. Numbers his coffees. Never. Why would someone number their coffees? Never heard of that before. You mean like first cup, second cup? Who would that be? Like, why would they do that to themselves? Because if you don't number them, you could just have more coffee. Because then you have no idea how much you've had. Or if you number everyone as your first cup of the day. Now we're thinking outside the box here. How many, because actually technically, Braxton, you number them first cup, second cup, but you don't say if it's your first cup, or your second first cup, or your 15th first cup, you know? There's that. I was co-working last night while you were streaming. So basically you were streaming and I was working on other stuff, so I was listening to you and you guys kept talking about coffee and I was just like, no. And that's when I typed the message that I got up and I went and I made coffee with just that touch of salt. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Now you distracted me and I forgot what I was doing. Right, we wanted to split up the video thing, which makes sense to do because we prefer, we like the separation. That was why. Yeah, because like we had the discussion and then it was sitting there in like the back of my head, and you know, I'm sitting, I'm like, coffee with just that touch of salt. I'm sitting there, I'm like, nope, I can't do this anymore. I just got up and I was like, and I made Bubbles a cup of coffee and I made myself the coffee and I was like, oh, it was great. If you brush your teeth between cups of coffee, you're technically, every one of them is your first. True. Sounded more like I need to make coffee. Yes. And you know what? It was a good cup of coffee. So this is the TD global settings I was talking about earlier. I've nicely put them into their own sections. Fantastic. Gameplay we'll do later. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to rename that other file. So what we should do is that we're not going to be able to save. This we're going to call welcome back or widget BP audio. Please tell me I haven't renamed this, because I've got another one somewhere. And then I need to make another one, which is going to be global settings. I can't brush my teeth too close to having coffee. Close to or having coffee. You've also got to wait a certain amount of time. Otherwise your toothbrush will be coffee flavored. It's a weird thought. Yeah. What do I have that relates to settings? Because don't want that. I don't see the problem. Okay, hold on. Let's just go. I'm deviating from this branch, but whatever. Okay. Widget BP audio settings, widget PP things. Now, what I want to do is underscore old. Just do that. So save, close Unreal Engine, save. I like need an hour or more before I have coffee after brushing. Yeah, that makes sense. Or just drink lots of. And normally I'll brush my teeth, then I'll have water for a bit, and then I'll have coffee. I try not to have coffee first thing in the morning when I wake up now. Apparently that's better for you. It allows you to more naturally wake up. So then we've got here the widget settings. Why does this... This is my favorite button that exists in Rider. This little button right there. Because what it does is when you switch files, it's supposed to lock it, but it doesn't want to do it. Hypnotic Games! Hello, how are you doing? It's Chag. Let's give you a shout out. right as I'm renaming classes. So let me just, before I rename my class, just open Unreal Engine, because it won't work after this, will it? Good day. How you doing? Vonok? What's it? Von Go? I raid from YouTube. I don't know. How do you raid from YouTube? I did not know you could raid from YouTube. How did you manage to find that I was raiding on Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Hypnotic, are you just like 5D chessing this whole thing? Like, what kind of 5D chess do you have for your setup that, you know, I'm streaming on both at the same time and managed to also send the raid to me by going to your channel? Oh, fair. I mean, yeah, I went to your YouTube and saw you were live streaming there as well. Fair. Okay, that was smart. I didn't think of that. Oh, not an actual raid. Okay. I feel like it's something YouTube probably needs to start looking into, because YouTube's live streaming is kind of like meh compared to Twitch from the, you know, here's the functional stuff that you can do. But anyway, what did you work on during your stream today? Did you do anything fun? Doing Joan Jam stuff. Everyone's doing game jams at the moment. Making something in Raylib C++. What is wrong with it? Why have I heard of this and never used it? I want that. It's a good time for them. Joan Jam. Nice. I think out of the people that I watch streaming, because I know Temtic, wait, are you doing Ludum Dare as well? Because Temtic was doing Game Jam this week. There's about 3 people that I know. There's the Rabbit Jam as well. Yes, the Rabbit Jam. Are you doing those as well? So many good jams on at the moment. Wait, Sean does game jams. I'm not doing those. Oh, okay, fair. So I was working on object pooling. I was actually working on multi-object pooling, to be fair, which we got working. So my enemies do this now. Oh, I need to actually place towers down. This is definitely not a cheat, I promise. This is a legit way of placing down towers. That's super cool. Posting a ducky dev. Ooh. So if anyone's looking for game jams to do, there's a lot like within the software and game dev community. It's funny how they all sort of turned out to be around this time of the year. I mean, yeah, if you go to Twitch, itch.io, there's a lot. Actually, look how many are finishing around now at the moment. Yeah, for anyone looking. I actually haven't done a game jam in I think more than a year now. So yeah, we have. So we're at the 20th. But look how many are finishing now. It's sad during Mezu's jam. Where is Rabbit? Did Mezu not, is Mezu's one not on itch? It is? Why can't I find it? Nope. Hold on, if I click on this one, and we go that. No. Apparently not. Maybe there's a space. Dash. Right. Why, Google, why you do that? Oh, there we go. Oh, it wasn't found here though. I mean, it has to be public, right? It starts in 12 days. I've always wanted to participate in a jam, but I've always get stuck on the idea part. What game engine do you use? Because usually, like, one of the things I do also struggle a lot with game jams is what do you make? Because most of the time it's find an idea for something that you can make that's not going to take too long to make as well. Goodo. Has the theme of this been released yet? I guess not. Voting prize FAQ. Ethereum! Hydrate! Thank you for the hydrate. I found the accent I was talking about yesterday. It's called Birmingham. Like from Birmingham. Stretch, thank you. Also, don't give too much importance to the original idea. The more important thing is how you develop the idea. Fair enough. I gotta go to bed now. It's 10:30 p.m. Well, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you rest well. And I will hopefully catch you soon. Good night. Have a good stream. Thank you very much. Rest well. Yeah, the last game jam I did. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm pretty sure let me see if I'm following you. I am now. I pinged you in my Discord with a video of the guy with the accent. Let me have a look. Probably the random stuff. Oh, where did you ping me? Oh, because you would have posted it yesterday. There we go. Watch this.
This is the first pyramid to be built in Egypt after the turbulent
I
first
see what you
intermediate
mean.
period that ended the Old Kingdom.
Right, okay. So for those that don't know, we were talking yesterday about different types of accents, and Braxton was talking about a accent in the UK where they sort of swing. So you'll notice that when this guy speaks, it kind of sounds like his voice is swinging.
It's a pyramid that incorporates masonry from the famous Old Kingdom pyramids of Ku.
It's so like obvious when you hear it, like that makes sense. It's Von Go, thank you very much for the lurk. It's an interesting one. Because I went yesterday, and basically when I was watching your video, your stream yesterday, I actually asked, I kind of tried to describe it to ChatGPT, and it thought it might be sort of Northern Welsh accents, and when I listened to it, I was like, that doesn't really sound like that. He's being more lively now in that video than his old videos. Imagine that accent in slow-mo. I'd find that hard to watch. There's actually been a few videos that I've watched on YouTube. If the person speaks too slowly for me, so in that like slow, methodical-ish way, I usually turn up the speed to make them sound quicker. But then what I've actually started doing now is, depending on what video I'm watching on YouTube, I put it on like 1.5 or 2 times just to get the video over faster. Like, it sounds like a weird concept why you're making the video go quicker than it needs to be. Because then I can watch more videos. Yeah. So let's close the Unreal Engine again and reparent. Oh, it's so quiet without music. And there's Woo Woo and I talked about it. Ah, okay. Woo Woo said he sounds like he's trying to hide his Burmese by talking like he's delivering a sermon. Fair. So what we're going to do for you is we're going to first go and see, what do we call you? Settings widget. Are you used anywhere? Somehow yes. How is it even possible? No one references you. Oh, you're referencing yourself. That's fine. It sounds like a cross between Stewie Irwin and that one horror YouTuber. Oh, sorry. I don't know what it is today, but apparently I don't know how to drink or hold my cup properly. Okay, so let's rename this. Tools. No, that's not edit. Rename. So TD audio. I want all the things to be the same, so we're going to call it settings audio widget. Settings audio widget. In theory, that I hate call redirects. In theory, that should rename both of them. It did. This is why I think Rider is the best IDE for C++ and Unreal Engine. All I did was rename the file, and what did it do? It renamed the CPP version as well. It updated this, it updated that. And I'm guessing it went and it updated, yep, it updated the entire, look, every single one of these has been updated. TD settings audio widget. Oh. Honestly, chef's kiss, as they would say. And this is why Rider is just the best. So on the right here, in Rider, you can now see the performance. So like CPU and memory, like you can always do it, but it looks nice now. So I actually show it all the time. I know, super random, right? His name is Chills. I feel like I've seen him before. I always watches a lot of horror stuff. Ooh, whatchamacallit has a new video. Ticulos, our favorite YouTuber. My favorite C++ project ever I did. Have you watched his architecture series that he started this week? So for those looking to get into C++ and this guy, Cherno, yeah. He did a video this week about, a mini series about game architecture, which was rather insightful. I enjoyed it. So, Chills is what you said. Chills horror. Horror YouTuber. This dude?
Number 5.
Or not this dude. Maybe this dude, actually. Yeah, that guy.
He thought one of his son's friends was trying to get into the garage.
Oh, I see what you mean. Right, okay. That makes sense. I can hear that. That's the relationship to what you mean. Open Unreal Engine is there. Hey, we fixed another error, so now we just need, you know what, I'm just actually going to click this. Fine, you can have collision for the water, Unreal. You make me mad that you want collision for something that I don't want collision. I mean, I can just go manually turn you off, but you've angered me. That bummy guy sounds like a cross between Chills and Steve Irwin. Yeah. Now that that's done, we can go back to this folder, and we've got settings, let's call it settings underscore audio to keep the consistency between the two files, because I'm going to open the file and it's going to be flipped backwards, and then I'm going to throw my toys at the cot because it's like, who set this project up? You know, the irresponsibility, the lack of standards, the lack of consistency, and it's just me. Captain, hello, how are you doing? I don't know when you raided. You just got watched in, fair enough. How are you doing today? I'm doing very well, how about you? I think you raided in about 10-15 minutes ago. Right as I closed down my project because I am renaming C++ files so that I can keep better naming consistency. And as I like close the engine, the raid comes in. I'm like, well, this is awkward and I have nothing to show. But we've gotten that ready. And then what? The blueprint could not be loaded because it derives from an invalid class. Make sure. Whoops. So apparently, to be fair, I can understand what went wrong here. I made this class and then I renamed the parent class, and then I asked the blueprint to do some stuff, and the blueprint was like, yo, what do you want me to do? Can you reparent this from outside here? No, but apparently I can export the cloth asset. Asset actions. Replace references. Migrate export. No, replace references? What does that mean? That's not helpful at all. Why not let me open it though so that I can reparent it? Fine. Okay, so I guess now I have to go and hit this, go rename. And here's a trick because I don't want to have to clear out the cache later. We go like that, we rename it to 1, then we delete it, then we go back, add a widget, widget blueprint, settings, audio, that one, select, name that, and now it'll work. Where am I? Hello, you are here. You've arrived at the stream of Siler Atomic, an Unreal Engine 5 developer, making a tower defense game. I don't know why I went very dramatic there, but apparently that's what you get. Wait has only arrived after you've taken a bite. Raid only occurs when the game is broken. It's just the way it is. To be fair, I do think the waiters wait for you to take the bite, and they like look at you, and then they know, because they know all you can really say is that can be interpreted in any kind of way. Who did this and when? And then they realize it's yourself, and you have an existential crisis and ask yourself, why are you talking to yourself? But that's okay. Remember the crisis, drink a coffee, and continue with your life or something. I like that advice. I love these Unreal Engine classes where, so I've set up the blueprint, right? For those that haven't done much with the Unreal Engine, it's quite funny. Well, I think it's quite funny. I set up this blueprint. You can see I've defined a whole bunch of, those are functions, ignore those. These are, there we go. So I've defined a whole bunch of variables. Fantastic. And now I've derived a blueprint class from that. Fantastic. It's like, cool. And then you're like, okay, nothing's in here, but that's fine. We'll just compile the class, you know, make sure everything's fine. And it's like, oh God, why are there so many errors? One of the cool but annoying sort of features that you can do is with a widget, it's detected that I've defined all of these as UObject sliders that can be used inside a widget, and it's set up bindings for them already. But when you open the class, it can't find the references that it's expecting this side for the bindings, so nothing works. So it shows up as a whole bunch of errors, but it's like, let's terrifying than that. What I want to do here is I don't want to have. Do I want to have? Do I not? Let me explain it this way, because what I'm trying to do, there's logic to why I'm taking half a second to think about as opposed to just jumping in, which is usually what I don't do. We can go in here and we can go to UI. If we look at this page that hasn't finished loading, there we go. You'll see that we have this widget, and I'm going to do something similar. Now, usually what happens in Unreal Engine is you define a canvas. So let's call this our canvas, right? Like that. Let's make it less obnoxiously bright. So that's my canvas, fantastic. Then you will have, you can add other widgets to it. So let's make a small widget like this. Change its color to really dark. Now, you wouldn't have a background on it, but I'm just going to use it for simplicity's sake. And you could then have another widget that sort of, you define inside of it. And then what you would do is, where is the text? The text is here. So let's call this audio. That. Copy that, paste this, put it over there. Gameplay. Or, yeah, gameplay, fine, whatever. And last but not least, let's just have graphics. So you would have your canvas at the back here. You would then create another widget, which you just attach to that canvas basically. So it's something that you can just spawn in as the current, let's call it content. And what you would do is you would then say, okay, that's the content that I want. And then when you want to, and you would have a button to be able to navigate. So we would have, 3 buttons at the top here or something. And we would unload that, then load in the next one that we want to display, which is, gameplay. And if we don't want that one, we would then load this one in. But you set it up so that you've just got like one canvas. So you don't have canvases. What's the word? Canvases stacked on top of canvases. Because a canvas has a certain draw amount versus a sort of collection of other things. Put it that way. So I think for this, what we'd want is, I might be wrong, we're going to try with the border. That's not how you add a border. So that's just a background color thing, which is like the default container without having canvas. And what we're going to do is just going to call that border, like, please can I just be called border? Fine, main border. Fight me. Stop. Shh, don't tell anyone. We've got main border, it's obnoxiously bright, so just to figure out where we're going to place everything, we'll just do that. That's not the color I want. See, brush color. That, okay. Now what we'll probably do is we'll actually just reduce the alpha on this so we don't have anything. We'll go like that. How about that? Make it darker. And you will just fit to the size of whatever we have defined. So on the other page, when we have a canvas, you will have an area that you go inside, maybe a size box or something, and you will always fit inside there and take up all the available space. Because that's what we've done. We've said take all Y and all X, or vertical, horizontal, whatever you want to call it. So take everything you want. Fantastic. Now, we do, okay, let's do this. If we go back to having a look at the Lyra project that we're using as sort of a template, take canvas, put it over there. What do we have? So do we want to have, so we don't need a title because we're going to use the previous page, remember, the canvas page to control what we're on. So one of the mistakes I often made was I would, for each one of my pages, define what it is, like this, load game, for example, which is fine. For some, I think for some, there are some times where that's a good use case, but for the settings menu where you've got lots of them, by combining the what page you're in as the button, it's just overall cleaner. So you don't have to have in here define what page I'm on. We just go and use, we assume that the button is the page that we have. I'm probably going to follow a similar system to this, which is where we have on the left a sort of scroll box, and on the right we have like an info panel, something like that. Probably like that. It's probably worth actually opening up the Lyra project, having a look at how the audio page is set up, and let's actually do that. So let's go open Epic Games Launcher. Please excuse the police that are driving past at this inappropriate time. That's Fortnite. Library, Lyra, LY. This one. But while we wait for that to load, because that's going to take... Actually, it won't take too long because it's already compiled. So let's start making it. So first we need a slider. And it just wants a common slider, apparently. Like that. And it wants it to be called master volume slider. And note, it has to be a variable. Now, because compile, we have one less to worry about. Ta-da! Can we like give you a min value, max value? That's great. Am I gonna have to put you into like a size container? Because at the moment you're just, no one can use that. Where's Lyra? Lyra, have you opened yet? You have. Sweet. So let's get some screenshots. So we press play. Please wait. Please stand by while we... front end... main menu, that's what I want. Ta-da! As a main menu, this is probably one of my favorites. I think it's just so clean. Weird, player 2 not logged in. Does this support multi? I think it does. Anyway, sorry, if we go to options, and we go to audio, you'll see here, that's not audio, that's video. There we go. So we've got music, device name, sound effects. So we kind of, the thing we're hovering over gets set there. That's easy enough to do. But let's go there, take a screenshot. And let's put that into here. Move you down. Whoop. Paste you there. Make you a bit smaller. There we go. There's audio. Then what else did we have? We've got, that's that one. Mouse and keyboard. Video. I like having the options without having to select the thing. I do think that's a nice touch. Gameplay, that's the language one. This also I'm such a fan of. There we go, that one there. So that's awesome. So that's the settings menu now done. Well, oh, that's all 4 of them. So now we've got an idea of what we want to look like. Now, what is pretty cool is that actually, does it work this way? Give me a second. If I open Unreal Engine, the C++ again, we've got this. Where's this used? So we can change this. So instead of using a use slider, we can actually define our own one. And then it'll use that. So if we basically want to define our own one that's a bit more customizable, we can do that. And it can be already a widget because it's only looking for that type of class. Which we might end up doing anyway, but we'll see. Actually, if we go into here, since we've got this open, we can open the settings menu and we can actually see that we've got settings over here. Lyra, we've got screens. Media, not that one. Screens, gamma, safe zone. Oh, safe zone. No, there's a whole thing of the widgets. There we go. Here's how they do their scalar one. So it's actually a progress bar. Is this your game UI? No, I wish. This is from Lyra, a Unreal Engine game that is a sample project. I'm trying to actually make something similar because I like the way they've done it. So I'm basically trying to pull out the different pieces for what they've done and then see how I can use that in my own one. Don't worry, I'm still here. Where am I? How are you today, Temptek? Are you well? So we go F10 and we go like this. So if that's that, set bind event. So if that on change. So let's try to create one of these quickly. So what does this need, for example? So we need a Wolfie, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well today. So I'm going to make one of these. I have no idea if it's actually going to work. I'm kind of making a few assumptions for how other stuff in the engine works, and I expect it will work how I want. What is this? Oh, it's an overlay. I'm doing well. How are you? I'm pretty well. Pretty good. Let's see. So we've got... That's that. But what is this? Oh, it's a size box. Right. So size box desired width. We just set a min for both. Because then I guess what happens by setting a min for both... There should be another size box here. No? Responsive game panel. I've never seen that before. Okay, so let's do this way. Because there's a whole bunch of stuff that I would call fluff inside here. And if we pull this out, what do we actually need? So let's create, what is this called? Let's call it settings. Why is it called list? Oh, because you place them in a list. Right, let's call it settings list scalar. Let's call it a slider. You don't need to be fancy. So what we need, we'll do it here. Settings list slider. That actually needs 3 pieces. The name, the value because we want to show it, and it needs the progress bar. Thank you very much for the subscription over on the YouTube side. So we need that's all we need, right? Like that, because that's the data we want. Everything else is fluff. So everything else basically gets done in the widget, but those are the 3 components we want to control. So that's how we're going to set up the slider bar. Now, there's just one thing I want to check is how exactly do they do? There's an animation. There's a panel, there's a progress bar, slider setting value. How does that work? That is fascinating. New window. Analog slider. A simple widget that shows a slider bar with a handle that allows you to control the value in a... So, if I'm understanding that correctly, what they're doing is they have a progress bar and a text bar, which is a visual representation. Then they have the slider settings value, which is the thing that's actually changing it underneath. Because if you look at this, what are the odds that this is invisible? No, not that. I want to take this out. Let's put... Yeah, you're locked. I don't care. If I put you on this side over there, you see it's invisible. That's very clever. So they're faking the slider bar by using a progress bar on top of it that's just allowing the click events to go through. In that case, I'm going to try copy this. I'm going to see if it even works. So that's kind of the test we're going to do. And then the data value, apparently, or the data setter, should I call it, is going to be a slider bar. So let's see, does this work? So we're going to go over to the C++ side again. So we've got settings, we've got widgets. If I move this, will it break? I mean, now's the time to check, right? I'm going to close Unreal Engine. File, save. Wrong Unreal Engine window, this one. Save. Close. Close. Now that Unreal Engine is closed, we can move that into the settings widget. Yes, move both these files. It's gonna... Okay, and then before we open it again, let's add our... So widgets... and let's call it components. So let's add a new folder called components. Like that. So remember that components is now going to hold all of our like smaller pieces. So we've got the widgets folder, we've got the settings menu, and then we've got components are the smaller pieces that we attach to the actual like components menu. Sorry, to the actual settings. So let's go add new Unreal Engine class. I would say we go all classes and we type in widget. There's too many widgets. Oh, what they've done is they've defined it from U-slider. That might be an option, actually. Hold on, let's cancel that. So UI common public analog slider. So a simple widget that shows a slider bar with a handle that allows you to control the value in a user-defined way between 0 and 1 by default. No children. Set orientation, set thing, white, set slider handle color white. I wonder if what we should actually do here is, let's see, if I open game settings list entry. Because at what point do I just copy the UI common class into my project? Go back to Unreal Engine, this. So U engine plugins runtime common UI. There is a common UI plugin. Let's try something. If I go this, add new Unreal Engine class, all classes, this, I can do that, and then I can call it, what do we want to call it? Settings list slider. Settings list slider. Okay. Using type U analog slider, include that. No, we don't want to do that. Yeah, actually, you should have included that automatically, to be honest. Aha, there we go. Because it was missing the UI, the common UI. Use type UI thing include, add a reference. Come on. There we go.
Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, Uncle So. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me, wild as me. Finally got some clarity. Don't you know?
I'm curious to see now if I go. Let's start slow. We've created this class. Let's see what happens now if we actually derive a blueprint class from this. Actually, I want to do two things. One, let's go back to our audio class, this one. We're going to go duplicate, so I have no idea if this is going to work, and say that Control Z. Let's use that. Test slider, list slider. Is this only for U classes? Nope, that looks fine. That's weird. I'm surprised you allowed me to do that, Unreal. I'm very surprised you didn't complain. I'm expecting you to complain when I hit build. It's a trap. It definitely feels like a trap. This is one of those things where I partly understand how it works and I'm kind of guessing. Oh, this is actually... I need to fix this at some point. So failed to load scripts your game tower defense settings, falling back to game user settings. Failed to find... Interesting. So I've defined something wrong because I saw this yesterday when I was doing my... Oh, there we go. Something's wrong there. When I set up a build server yesterday for Unreal Engine, I noticed this is one of the things it reported back because the build failed. It spent 40 minutes running through it and then failed it basically just after the cook. Partly because there's a bunch of areas that I need to just go through and fix one at a time. It's a bit of a tedious process because I've got sort of two options for how to do it. One is build it manually on this machine to see and then fix all of them, which might be the better option. The second one is find the errors, fix the errors, then commit, see when the new build runs if there's still an error. The advantage of that way is I don't have to have all that content built on my machine. I mean, it's going to be about 20 gigs at most at this point. I was surprised at how big my project is because obviously in the build machine, as we're going to call it for lack of a better term, it needs to download the entire project. It was like more than 8 gigs. I mean, it makes sense, but still I was just like, whoa, this is grown just a touch. We don't need you open. So now there's the, you know what, I would say everything other than this, just close all tabs to the right. Go back to here. Now we should have our audio settings. I click compile. Test slider fails, which is good. That's what we want. What's funny is technically we can't add that. Because if I go settings list, you can just define that, but no, you can't because doesn't have any children, can't accept children. Okay. Is it because I need to actually define a widget for it? Because that's what I'm expecting is going to happen. So let's see, if I just type in slider again, can I add that? Okay, so we need something that can actually accept children. What holds children? Oh, let's have a look at this, right? So it's a bit of a weird thing to say, an orphanage. So yes, we need an orphanage. Unreal Engine just needs an orphanage. It's one of those things where you say the word and you say something sounds a bit weird. What am I talking about? Oh, I know. Vertical, was it horizontal? Horizontal. That. Okay, fine. You know what? Wrap with horizontal box. Fantastic. That's actually not going to work. Control Z. Wrap with horizontal box. Okay, then size to max, then go vertical box, add 2 at the root level, vertical box left, vertical box right, let's say that the one takes up 25%, so right actually takes up 25%, and then left takes up 0.7%, and this one takes up 0.25. There we go. So those are the two sizings at the moment, which is a bit wrong. Let's increase it to a 60-40 split, maybe 40. 50, 60. No, 0.6. So there's that, and then you can go on the left one like that. Okay, and then we want a test slider list. Just okay, just a list slider. That one. Like that. Which looks like that. Okay, so then compile that. That's not going to work. Fine, whatever. Go into here. If I go and create a widget class from that settings. No, I don't want you. I want to go and add a widget. Where is a widget? Widget. That's a widget. Settings. Let's just pause for ads. Setting list. Get him! Thought I'd come back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Get me on. Hello. How are you all doing? Slime Saturdays here. Host ad raid. Like the perfect time to arrive. Just after the ads. No ads for you. Marcus. Hello. Now you have 36 to tell us about your game. Too much pressure. Play an editor. Yeah, my blueprints are broken, but it's fine. I'm making a tower defense game on Unreal Engine 5. My enemies can follow a track and I have object pooling working, so I can spawn lots of enemies and it's sufficient-ish. This is Death Alley. How much time do we have left? We got ads. You shouldn't have ads. How do you get ads? There should be no ads because there's... What is the thing called? I scammed chat into giving you ad revenue. I take 25% cut. Fair, fair, fair. Is that 25% cut before Twitch has taken it or after Twitch has taken it? Prime Turbo Gaming. It's weird that you got ads because it says that pre-rolls, which is the thing when you join in, should not give you anything. Object pooling. Yeah, so we've got object pooling in the game, making a tower defense game in Unreal Engine. Get paid in slimes. That sounds great. Wanting to buy Goku slime. Since that's the most S tier slime that currently exists. Is that how it works? Yeah, basically this current wave consists of, there's 100 enemies. And what we're basically testing was, does the object pooling work? Because, so what's happening is you'll see they die, they lie on the floor for a bit, and then they just vanish. What's really happening is they're getting made invisible and they're spawning. They're getting moved to here. You can't see them because I turned off their meshes. Hooray, we win. Super easy. I mean, I may have used a debug tool, but shh, don't tell me. This time before, I like to humble. Fair, fair, okay. I will send that in the mail, Jenum. Gotta love AI. Isn't it the best? Maybe Twitch was like, there's X number of people in chat, and we're gonna turn off pre-rolls, but too many came into chat, and so Twitch was like, nope, nope, you're not getting a free pass. Looking good, dude. Thank you. I'm trying to set up UI stuff at the moment, which is going... Let's go splendidly. Lack of a better term. It's actually going fine. I was looking at the Lyra project, and some of the, I'm going to call it bullshittery that they do in that project. It's very smart, but still. Essentially, they've got one of the sliders. Where is it? I think I've still got it open. This slider, you look at it and you're like, ah, this is great. You know, you've got this slider. It's like, but you look at this like, wait, that's a progress bar. You can't click on progress bars. And like, don't worry, fam, I've got you. We can solve that with a simple hide a slider behind it. That is the thing you're actually clicking on. Sneaky, sneaky, Unreal, sneaky. I spent a whole week trying to make companions for my FPS game, and for a while it's just kept breaking. I don't know why. It turns out I wasn't activating on spawn. Fair. That's usually how it goes. Hacks, exactly. Hacks. It's the Lyra settings UI. It is. Good eye. I like the way their UI is set out, so I'm kind of going with, I'm going to just copy that. I used that in my game, but I changed all the colors to green. Fair. I like how it's set out. It kind of makes a lot of sense to me, and it's intuitive. So, and because I know it works with Unreal Engine, I'm like, how did you do that cool UI thing? My issue is I want my color theme is kind of blue as well, so I need to make it blue, but you know, show me your work without showing me that you directly copied my work. I'm going to reskin mine eventually. I do like the frame rate beneath it, and it's all done already. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm partly building half of it myself, but I'm like trying to copy as much of their stuff as I can, because I like, it's just laid out. To me, it's just laid out well, and I'm like, why fix something that's not broken? Only thing I don't like is the lack of combo boxes, and some things should not be set with arrows. True. But with how I'm going to do it, I can change that. Mind-blowing. Thank you to Nebron for the hydrate the posture check of the stretch. Every Unreal dev has to include 400 plus combo boxes. There's actually not a single combo box. To be fair, if you look at how they're doing a lot of the UI here, I'm not surprised, because they've kind of... Combo boxes are hard to redesign, like easily, with how they've done it. Unfortunately, comic boxes are shit to style. That's exactly what they did. Why fix something you can just screenshot it? True. I just want to point out, Skittles, that you just screenshotted a screenshot. Now what would be funny is if you posted that screenshot and I screenshotted that screenshot, because then how many screenshots deep are we? Heck yeah, screenshot deception, exactly. I wish it was easier to navigate the keyboard. Unreal has the capabilities, but they just don't work all the time. Which keyboards? Like the keyboard settings, like key bindings, this one. Now this is screenshot deception. We best feed it into the AI. I was showing Skittles something earlier, and what we noticed in the image, or what I noticed in the image, is in the bottom right here, Google signed it and then put their sticker on top of it. So it's obviously looked at enough images to know that people often sign in the bottom right corner. So it's like, oh, we'll just sign it as well. And it's just like, Also, this is Disco King, in case anyone wants to know. Because we were talking about enemies and RGB came into the mix, and I thought RGB plus a disco light, and he's apparently moonwalking around. I'll rephrase. Navigation menus with the gamepad. Oh, that sounds horrible. To make this even more intense, stream the screenshot into Discord when I stream your Discord stream and screenshot that. We're too many layers deep now. I can't even keep track of what's going on anymore. So what I want to do now, wait, did I actually do it? The raid came in and completely tanked what I was thinking about. But Jenum, how was your stream? Did I ask? I can't remember if I asked. Well, I'm gonna ask again. How was your stream? What did you do? What did you get up to? We can stop that because you're still compiled and broken. So I wanted to go, that was that. Didn't I have another page where I created some more? Which one did I create? Oh, I'm under the map. We convinced Jed to work on slime breeding. Trying to convince him to slime milking though, oh goodness. It was good, dude. Slime overlay achievements are pretty much done. Little UI stuff to fix, but apart from that, we can now earn various achievements to see our progress. Exciting! I know yesterday you mentioned there's a few things because you haven't touched the slime project in a while, so a few things are a little broken. Did you do your big? You did your big celebration stream, didn't you? Your affiliate 1 year and everything. I think I missed that. Was it 3 AM my time? Something is always broken. Will I be able to drink said milk? Ooh, that's a good question. Where I am doing like 3 things at the same time, so I keep forgetting what I'm doing. That one there. What happened to you, kind sir? Paywall. The best answer. You want something? No, we're just going to hide it behind a paywall. Find widget. So if I go into you, we said that we wanted... Let's just try something private. Slider settings. No, it's actually not what we want. We wanted 3 things. We wanted to comment this out. Go like this. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it either. We want this. Then we want... name, value, value, actual slider value, which we can probably actually no, because the one's in 1 to 100, the other's a different amount. Then progress bar, show value between 0 and 1. And then lastly, we want a the actual slider bar, which should already exist. I think of some kind of pet system to get chat off my ass, but every time I make something, they think of something new. It's all their fault. Chat is the ultimate feature creep. Or scope creep, should I say. You think you're done, and they're like, here's 15 more things you should add. And you're like, oh, damn, that's a good idea. You gotta draw that line in the sand and be like, I'm done adding more things. Well, I'll add more stuff after I've done X, Y, and Z from this project. Is it you text? I can never remember. You know what you should add? Don't you start with me. Don't you dare start with me. If you say a function, I'm gonna flip this table. Actually, no, I'm not gonna flip this table. This table's heavy and I don't want to break my table. No screenshots. No. You'll never get it. You'll never get it. I'm too fast for you. I've lost Unreal Engine again. There it is. What do we have? We have a... If I want to add text, what is text? I'm guessing text is just you text, right? Why is everything blue? Never mind. So text derives from text block. Okay, so we can go back to you, not you. We can go back to you and go you text block text you property. Otherwise, it will break. Really don't need a category for this one. Then we want a U progress bar. Yes. Jump jack! Oh no, what is happening? We're being attacked by the paparazzi. Progress bar. That. Actually, if I go back to you, well. Ah, Boom Gremlin, my favorite. Ah, okay. Fascinating. So that... We're just gonna go meta equal bind. That. Actually, let's call this progress bar text. So Text that shows on top of the progress bar. Fine, we'll spell on top that way. Then we've got the progress bar, we've got the value, actual slider value. That we don't need. Oh, we need two texts. Whoops. The name, like what is this variable called? Value, a slider name. So slider name. This is whatever this slider is. That's not how you spell slider. S. A slider. Like that. Slider. And then swing the slider bar, and then that other one should just exist, right? Because if I go into the U analog slider, what do we have in here? We've got a Marius! God damn, he's alive, he lives! What did you correct? David, hello, how are you doing? Posture check, thank you very much for the posture check. Marius, how are you doing? It's been, I feel like it's been a while. Oh! We have got a posture check. I have posture checked. Positively postured. Oh, just a pen. Fine. I'm asking them real questions. When's Marius next stream? Sorry, your music sucks. I send better music in Discord. God damn. Throwing shade, Temp. They're throwing shade. I'm lying down on the couch, so my posture is negative. Fair, fair. You sent me a song you made. Suspicious. Suspicious tempting. Okay, we'll listen to tempting music. Part 5. That's so loud. There we go. Nice and relaxing. When did you make this? I like it. Why you not make music on stream? What do you mean? When was the last time you made music on stream? Let me ask you that. I did, that's what I'm saying. Did you not see the last stream, Simon? Did you make this on stream yesterday? I may have missed that. New progress chart must be initialized. How dare you? Was I on your stream? I was on your stream. I raided into your stream yesterday. I raided into your stream from Stevie's stream. To be fair, Tempting, I can't remember what I worked on yesterday. Ooh, look, an error. Black hole, possibly. May have made one. May have. I mean, it's not an issue, you know. I may have put the black hole in a cupboard somewhere and completely forgotten that I put it there. We'll find out eventually. If I suddenly just vanish, it's maybe because I have a pocket black hole in my cupboard, and I may have been sucked into it. That sounds pretty cool. Nicely done, Tiptic. Obviously, that's for the game jam, since it says jam in the name, main theme. Very good. So you're a butt. How dare you, Arm? How dare you? Is that it, Temtech? You only made one? You tell me to play your music instead, and you only made one song? What about the rest of my stream? Do we just sit here in silence? Pragmatic naming for the win. Exactly. I have a second song. Game Jam mentioned. Oh, don't know what you're talking about. There's like 500 game jams going on at the moment. Send it. You want me to send you my song? Okay, we'll listen to Tempting Music number 2. Stevie! Hello, good morning, kids. How dare you? How dare you? What are you trying to say about me? Evil face. Oh, that is such a cool emote. That demon emote. It reminds me of Odd when he goes into like demon form. I love errors first thing in the morning, don't you? It's my favorite emote of mine. It's now my favorite. Oh, it's so cute. It's just awkward when you expect to do an OST and you have to actually give the track names. Just call it track 1. Track 1 to 15, whatever it is. Random unrelated question. How long does how many tracks is usually in a OST? Do you play DCS? DCS is in the aircraft game. This one? Technically, no. I play a different version of it. He is making DCS. Shh. I know what you're talking about, Temtic. I don't know what you're talking about. Would be cool if one made DCS. I don't know, people call art and tracks unlike mine. My song was initially called Project One. Fair enough. I should have put my project forward rendering yesterday. Oh, how does it look? How does it look? Did it make a difference? Did you get like 1,000 FPS? What happened? So I don't play DCS, I play this one. Let's turn the music off. I don't even know this one. Nor. Yeah. Haven't checked the FPS yet, but I've tried to fix the overlapping lights. So with forward rendering, because I was sort of working with other stuff. I was co-working with you yesterday, so I don't hear all of it. But is it sort of the issues with it that it doesn't like overlapping lights? Because it did sound like one of the guys in chat yesterday mentioned that they didn't actually notice much of a difference between the two. David, Chatham. And I forgot what I was doing. It's the different requirements. Some things are a bit more strict. Fair, okay. Because I know they released like mega lights, which is supposed to be that you can have a whole ton of lights in your scene. It's like they've made it work better. It disables car shadows for any overlapping lights. Okay. And I got sidetracked and forgot what I was doing. Alright, I needed to go into here, then go into here, then open this over there, go into my components, and I should have a slider. We have 2 sliders, hooray! Then if I click compile, this should break. Don't you break. Because you're the wrong class, of course. Can I reparent you? Can I? Can I? Yes, I can. Aha. User widget. Slider. Widget BP volume starter. That's not what I want. And was saying using Lumen. Adur was saying use Lumen, which is deferred rendering. Makes it so you have a minimum GPU requirement of a 2000 series, but using forward plus rendering, your minimum GPU requirement is the 10,000 series, the 10 series, the 1000 series. Of course, I think you also do defer rendering with Lumen as an option, maybe. Screen space. Actually don't know. Let's see, what does it say about deferred rendering? DEFER. Interesting. It's not something I've actually considered at all. Because I just have the sun. It's deferred by default. Okay. My current light source is just the sun, but yours takes place where sort of spotlights actually make a difference. I feel like I've got so much to learn about the rendering pipeline. It's one of those beasts in the engine where there's so many different parts to it. It's something I also want to learn a lot more about, because I feel like once you understand that, you can make performance decisions by actually fully understanding what effects it has. I'm not sure if there's like good resources for learning that, mostly because I haven't actually looked properly. Forever learning, true. I've run out of organic RAM. Lumen should technically work on old cars, but it's expensive depending on your frame budget. So I got sidetracked. I mean, surprise, surprise. So this is just this. Fine. I'll download some more. Genius. I found some at a great discount. Surely it's not a scam. Never a scam. You're going for the PSX vibe and have a goal to allow the game to run on potatoes, which is why I'm considering forward running myself. Do you work much on off stream on your game? Because I know, for example, I do most of my work on stream, but at the end of the last stream, after the stream, I did a bit of work for... I wasn't happy with the way I implemented something and found that a state system was just cleaner overall than having 3 random functions that I had to remember the name. So I did a bunch of work after stream to do it. That's how this works. So... game settings, this entry, settings scalar. Okay, so if I do that, so I go like that, so I go like this. What if we just yoink this? Let's just do a yoink. Because I want to see something now. Yoink, like that. Then we... hold on, let's do this. And that. Whoops. I don't remember what it was. We want that. And then we can just go like that for now. You game... oh wait, game settings scalar value is... there's too many yoink values. Okay, I'm just going to do it the other way. State systems are goat. They are. It was funny because I sat there and I like implemented this whole thing and I had to like... I got annoyed because I had to remember which one of the 3 functions I wanted, and I'm like, this makes no sense. Like, why does it have to be this complicated? And then I suddenly realized, like, wait, just set a state and then have the state take care of everything. And I was like, oh, because then you never need to remember the function name. Like, the state remembers all of that for you. And I'm like, oh, okay, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch, the stretch, the stretch. Stretch. Yeah. Do I even have any water left? Thank you for the fart boom. Greatly appreciated. Tempting. Vanish. If you type lurk, you go into the shadows. I remember watching this stream. Giga lurk. I think I remember watching the stream with Mezu, where Mezu implemented that emote. Like Ghosts, is that how you say that? Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well today. Any dev streamers in chat want a screenshot emote? It's free. Can I get another one? Can I get another one? No. Yoink, yes. I don't know how I don't even know what I'd use another one for. You're supposed to say no, boom. I didn't consider this. I have a new batch of them to make. Ooh. What are you changing? Are you changing anything? Yoink. Mine is too perfect. True. I'm just making there's more people joining the screenshot cult. What about the flame cult? Flame on! Analog side. Yoink. That's what we want that. How dare, Frantic, how dare. So you used a background, which is... So we're just going to take the content responsive file. Does that work? Can I just go like that? Yes, and then background. Not background blur. What component is that? Settings entry background. Why do you have to do all sorts of... You're not that, you're something else. I know what you are. I will find you, Unreal. Don't you optimize? No, not you. You're not that. I've seen that icon before, so I will yoink you.
Wow.
Aha! I found you. You are a collection. What's happening here? At this point, it's just pure chaos, pure chaos. I'm trying to make a widget. I've been trying to make a widget for an hour and a half now, and I keep getting sidetracked and distracted. So first what we're going to do is we're going to take this, and then we're going to wrap it in, I don't know, a horizontal box. This is my new favorite thing. Also, it's not how you wrap. Wrap with horizontal box. Not quite what I expected to happen, to be completely honest. No face. Is that no face? Is that how you say that? Well, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying me just being confused, because that's all I think that's the only thing I've successfully done this stream, is just be confused. What? I have so many questions about this. Wait, which way does horizontal go? It is correct. Then why are you the size that you are? Just massive. Oh wait, that's because what we want is, instead of full screen, let's just go to desired. Okay, there we go. Or we can go custom. Someone pick a random number. 768. Seems good. Yeah, we see the wild silence, natural habitat. Actually, very true. Very true. No sudden movements. It will vanish. $64. That looks rectangular. Congratulations, we're done for today. That's it. We have made a rectangular horizontal box with just the right touch of rectangularity. I don't know if that's a word. It is now. And I will fight you on that. What is this? Named slot. That? Fascinating. I mean, we don't really need that, so let's just delete that. So what we want is
with you always by my side, off of the ground. 'Cause the feeling's so damn high. I'm hypnotized. Yeah, you put my
'cause what do we need? We need that, which is going to be invisible. Then actually we want an overlay. Let's build the overlay out. So overlay first step. So we take an overlay like that. We put a slider bar inside of it, and then we put probably a progress bar as well, like that. So now we've got two things that are just on top of one another, and we'll say that we need some text. We just like text in their life. Text. Oh, you have to go inside the overlay. That's the whole point. Okay. Fantastic. Now we have a whole bunch of stuff that's just on top of one another, and I can never remember which way round this goes. I think top is the back because Unreal does weird things. Okay, so top is the back. So slider has to be first. So then we can take the progress bar and we can say, take up all the space. There we go. Take up all the space. Good progress bar. You can have a little pat on your back, on your head. Your head, on your back. Have a pat. Pat on the head. 8. Yeah, let's have padding of 80 because that never went wrong. So what we'll do is we'll link the two. Actually, analog can probably be the same. I kind of want to find somewhere where I can just like yeet this on and see what happens. Okay, so text block. Yeah. We actually also want text over here, but let's put that there. Okay. You had nothing useful to say. No, I have nothing useful to say. Just text block. You know what? You know what? How about this? How about this? That did not work. Now what? Now what you gonna do? Then, well, me, I had nothing useful to say, so you came back. Fair. That's... I'm just wondering if... Should we add a border? Let's just wrap it in the border. Hey, there we go. Wrap it in a border, set the padding to 8. That 8. That makes it smaller. Do we want to do that? Actually, you know what? For now, let's just... Actually, let's just undo that. Now what I need to do is fill 0.5, text fill technically 0.5, and text, how would we want to line the text? We want it centered. Okay, let's go with this. Wrap in a size box. Size box. Size box. Desired width 64. Will that work? No, we'll find out. And text, we can just go like that. And could add a padding space to the side of each of them, but then I could just wrap this in something else that would do that for me, so I'm going to leave that for the next one up. Then, to make this look a bit not horrible, if I go... If we give you a... Hold on, if I got -8, what does that do? -8. 0. Okay. Slider handle 0. So now you can't see it, which is weird, but good. Purple Giraffe! How are you doing today? Let's give you a shout out. How was your stream? What did you do? I'm good. We fixed my dumb mistake. Fair enough. I do that all the time. That's basically half of my streams, is I implement stuff and then have to fix it. So sounds like a good progress then. Let's see how... I went to delete my backup to make a new backup and deleted a massive chunk of the actual game because I was not in the back of it. Oh no! Do you only use backups or do you use like source control, for example? Let's change this to setting, and then this will be, I only do backups on a second hard drive, right? Okay. Might be worth just getting a off-site backup just in case as well. So if you ever have that happen again, you've got like that, you know, that additional backup that you have. Because I use Git for my repo. I technically don't actually keep a backup anyway, which I probably should, just so that I've got everything as is. But I've got the Git, so I'm fairly okay with just that. Justification. Ah, you could do justification like that. I did not know that. Luckily, I did manage to save the majority by stealing files from what did not get deleted. I put them back up. So I'm roughly back to where I was when I made the mistake, so that's good. That's very good to hear. So if I do this and then I go, where's the on value change? This. Working on a serious alpha build so I can hit Steam next festive fair. Nice, that's exciting. Are you excited? It sounds like really good progress. I got an email from Steam yesterday, last night, about the Steam summer sale, or actually technically fall. Is it the fall or winter sale? I think it's the fall sale. What was it? Gmail. Where's my Gmail gone?
You don't cry, you're not strong enough to care. Getting lost in my own pain, not in the game. One more test to see me. I've been hoping we could try.
Autumn sale, that's the one. Autumn sale starts on the 29th. They're like, make sure you've got your discounts in. I'm like, sure, yeah. My game's definitely, you know, pre-order, live, available. Thank you for that, Steam. But it's nice because with the Steam panel, you can actually see when all the upcoming sales are, like way into the future, which is super cool. Then, okay, so I've done that. Now I just need to find a really nice way of creating a texture that I can use, and I have no idea how to do this. I need like a progress bar texture. So what is this? I want that, but I don't know how to make that. So it's a material instance. Oh, there's so many of these. I hate that there's so many of these, trying to find like the actual parent. It's a material instance of a material instance.
Holding out for a last chance, the heart to relax. One more light to take me, and I hope that you won't try. 'Cause I don't wanna know if I get out.
This is one of those parts where I really struggle with the material stuff, because how does that become that? This I can kind of get. Kind of. This is why I've really got to spend some more time actually learning the whole material system. So we've got an inactive RGB, we've got an active RGB. We loop between the two. And then we've got a default RGB, and so we loop between the two, and then we've got the default. So the default must be the line in the middle. Select pipe mask, default pipe, which comes to this. I've been pushing insane amounts of progress lately, and I'm very happy about it. I just fixed up my dragon a lot today. Got a total of 20-ish to 25 quests in my game. That's a lot. And a lot of newfound items to make the game more fun. It's coming. Yeah, that's really good. Well, it's quiet in here for having almost 60 people. There's been like 3 or 4 raids today, which is a lot. So that's pretty cool to see. It's wild how quiet chat can be with even tons of people. I think a lot of people get sort of jump along the whole, you know, the Twitch, not Twitch chain, the rage train, should I call it? You got this whole rage train and people are just like, I just kind of left it. What I find funny is sometimes I'll be watching a stream and then I'll come back the next day and I see how far I've been like taken, like how many streams away. I like quiet chats. I suppose quiet chats, especially for devs, are good because they actually get some kind of work done. Because otherwise, it's just you just read chat the whole time or try and read it. I'm just lurking while working. Also, hi Jill. Gil. It was nice to see you stream the other day. The game's looking crap. Oh, we have ads. I have an ad break. I will be right back when we have the rest of this ad break. I need more water. Get some food. I'll be back a bit after. Probably keep going on my game after. Nice! Enjoy your food. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. Secure loss. I'm working on an acid pack generator prototype. That's pretty cool. That is a pretty cool thing you're working on there, Secure loss. I like it. Okay, so I want to learn how to make this. So that's going to be my task of the week, is how to make that slider. Material thing. Let's go, we take this, let's round the edges. I think we can do that, right? Can we? No, not you, the progress bars. Left to right, full type scale? Is that what it is? For now, it's just going to work with text, easy to verify if it's working. Fair. Very good. Actually, that's a very good point. Maybe I consider that. There's so many changes made. Is this a publicly royalty-free stream? I always like musical shit. It is. Well, it's supposed to be. Most of the time it is. So I use this playlist, the game list playlist, best gaming music. which is from No Copyright Sounds, or NSC. See if I can get you the list. NSC. So it's from them. Thank you a lot. Very welcome. Do they show the playlists? Can I share the playlist? Maybe that's the thing. Port share. Copy link. Try that. I find that most of the songs in the playlist are fine. Every now and then I get like one that pops up on YouTube is like, oh wait, there's something wrong here. But you can just choose to have it removed from your video, which is usually just the easiest option. So I want to see something. If I now go and set this, and we go on value changed, and then go back to the progress bar, make that a so this is progress text. Progress text. Let's try spell that right. And let's go with this one, and then go progress bar. Compile, save. Then we go back to the graph. So what we should be able to do now is get the text get, and be able to get the progress bar get, set percentage. I have no idea how percentages work on your engine. Is it between 1 and 100? And this is why. So if you don't know, you've got the event pre-construct and the event construct. The event pre-construct, if you set something, actually runs while the blueprint is editable, so right now, which means that what I can do is like, I don't know how this works, right? So it's like, okay, fine, let's just throw it into there, press compile, save, go back, and you'll see that it's changed. Why did it not change? This is awkward. 50%, save. Okay, put both in. It's supposed to work that way. Ah, there we go. Okay, so you see the progress bar is now full. So if I reduce this to 0.5, it should now be 50%. So there we go. So the percentage in percentage is not a 1 to 100 value, it's 1 to 0. So, and I believe this is 1 to 0 as well. So what we can do is we can go analog slider, get value. Then we can take this, put that there, go like this, put that there, and then on event construct, we will get the initial value for this. That. Put that in there. Percentage is a factor. Nice and real. I had a suspicion it was that way around, but I'm never sure, so I was like, let me just go and check. So now, in theory, what I can do is if I take the analog slider and I give it a value, or oh wait, I have to compile. I think I have to compile. So I go like that, compile, save. So now I can actually control that while in the editor. So give it a value of 0. Actually, it should technically always be a value of 0.5. Like that. And then we can go, how did it look in this? Not this. In, I have too many windows open. Is it this one? It's this one. So inside here, it's a, so we give it a percentage. So graph. That would never work, so we should do that. So set value. Oh, no, sets text because it's not a value, so sets text. Text is going to be equal to, as it make String literal. It's not that. It's something. I always forget this. It's not make array, make set. No. I can never remember what this is. There's a function in Unreal Engine where you can add a bunch of inputs to a string-ish value. Mega append. There's like a, there is sort technically there is a pre-built-in mega append. I can go append many. Actually, that works. Thank you, Boom. So then we can go like that, like that. I'm suppose it goes A then B, right? That would make sense, but we'll find out. Spaghetti. A then B, then we can just go. I'm making stuff up. Did I help? Sorry. This is how I spaghetti 90% of the time. Actually, you did help. There's another version of it somewhere, but I can't remember what it is, but this will just work. Wait, I want to show you another one. Hold on. I need to find this other one because it's like this, but it does other things. Where would I have used it? It's somewhere in UI. Let's ask the AI. In Unreal Engine Agents text, a node called where I can add values and it gives me more things. So you want the one that has the variables built in. Wait, is it format text? Ah, it's this one. It's format text. That's what I wanted. But you can just add many pins to the append. How many do you even need? No, so what I usually do is I use, depending on what I'm doing, is I use this one. That's the one, the variables pin. Yeah, so I often use this one. Because then you can have text inside of like, you can have something else, and it will insert whatever that is between there. You know something? This one is super useful, but I always forget it. What I like about it is I find it quite logical as well, because actually all I want is the value there. So in fact, this will just be percentage. Then I will go to the end, delete that. Go here, go percent, like that. Take this value, go multiply by 100, clamp, min 0, max 100, throw that into percentage, and I think this will work. Format text is handy app. It is. So it's only available in C++ again. There's a version of this in C++ as well. Actually, it's exact. It just looks different. So in C++, you've got like you basically got this text, but it's often used like this. So UE underscore log warning, and then if you go comma and you go percent like this, and then you go string, I think it is. You can go F string value, and then it'll put that in there for you, something like that. The C++ version, you know, okay, cool. That might be wrong, but if you already know what it is, then you know. Put that up there. Okay, so that in theory will work. We'll find out. I just need to put that there, that there. That can go there. That can go there. Q. Okay, then I need to go and what's main menu? I don't know. Game main menu. What does this one look like? Event graph, default. That's a BP. That's not what I wanted. Core widgets. Who would be a good place to put this? Select level. Fantastic place to put this. So this is called setting slider. So setting slider. Slider. Oh wait, that's the wrong place. Slider up in here. Widget settings list slider. Add that. Put you up there. Compile, save, press play. Yeah, of course I want to play with errors. Who doesn't want to play with errors? Errors the best. Main menu, select, load. Oh, not that one. Select level. There we go. Whoa, that did not clamp how I expected it to clamp. But look at that, it works. It's horrible, but it works. That's so weird. Good to know. I will get you errors for your birthday. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love me some good errors. So that's 100%. That's 0%. Fantastic. Couldn't have been better. Now, how do I... you're gonna make me round. No, that's too round. I want it less round. Round to 64. No. Is there no node that does this for me? Don't make me write a function to do this. There's got to be a node that does this, right? Decimal float? Oh, that's not it. How is there no math function that just goes, yo, this is to do what? I need to set it to X number of decimal points. I want to set it to like 2 decimal points. Or I could just make it, we could just round it to, like if you're setting a volume slider, do you really want it to be 98.55? Like, I feel like no one wants that, right? Who wants to have it that thing? So, yeah, okay, we're just doing that. There we go. It's just going to be that. Hydrate. Give it the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch. Sometimes I over-engineer stuff and I'm like, we need to have decimal points for a volume slider. There we go. Done. If I'm not mistaken, I do this. So why don't you do that? Isn't, oh, because I actually don't update thing. Isn't the way to fix it to add 1? So instead of 100, it'll be 101 or something? No, I don't know. Actually, this works, so it's fine. It's just for the output flows to have text functions where you can have this, set the digits. I thought there was one where you could go, I want X number of digits after the float, and it would do that for you. That must be C++ only. I mean, it's not hard to write that. It's just effort. So what we could do is we could take all of this, go collapse into a function, set progress text. Yes. Wow, that looks like something. Bubbles wants a high five. Be right back.
We have coffee podcast.
Dr. Pepper as well.
Oh,
Okay.
fine. We have coffee.
I don't have one. I haven't had. I can't believe you should do that. Because 0 is considered a value or something. That was more of a medium 5. I can't even argue with that, Sikilos. Like, you're on the point. Like, my brain is even breaking. Because, like, if this is Bubbles, Bubbles is like high 5 at this level. So if we look at Bubbles as a function, high 5 would be like here. So this would be high. Then this would be medium. And this is a low 5. So there we go. Tequilos has created this. You get it? This angers me. This angers me. Okay, now that that's done, why? Because it's supposed to be high 5, and it's like, no, I did it wrong. I can't believe I did it wrong. Just increase her vertex. Gotta go, have a nice stream. And Saturday, you too, see you soon. Okay, so that should just work, right? So now I've made a thing that does a thing. So setting main menu, start, select. It still didn't, oh, because I never called the function. Me, why does nothing work? Never sets the function. Percentage. Percentage is not a percentage, technically. Technically, percentage is a value between 0 and 1. 0 and 1. Actually, it is exactly 0 and 1. By the way, Sada, it's snap to grid you wanted before. What? 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 Snap to grid, snap to grid, snap to grid. I need more information, Skittles. My brain doesn't brain. Look, it works. It works. Too much work to animate a proper high 5 in UE IRL. Actually, I feel like the best way of modeling doing that in a real engine would be to use the motion capture system. But that's also because I'm really bad at animation.
be perfect together, but you hurt me so much that I had to leave you. Girl, I thought that you and I would be perfect together, but you hurt me so much that I had.
Animation, animation itself is easy. Animating living things and natural movement is not. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. It's something I definitely need to get more into because it looks like it looks like it can be a lot of fun. Oh, thank you, Skittles. That's very helpful, actually. Animation, a muscle, a fluid and stuff, like coding. It's tedious was fun. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm the same. Really need to learn more about animation. There's so many parts of the engine I need to learn more about. I think animation is one of the things that I'm hesitant to do because I understand part of it, but I don't understand the full connection. So for example, my towers are still very static because I don't understand how I'd actually get that, how I'd make them do things. So if we look at these, and those that have worked with animation are like, oh yeah, but it's so simple. Because like these towers, if we look at them, they would need to face the enemy and the top part would just face down and they would rotate. Like they would rotate here. Wow, so simple. See, boom, boom, right there, like so simple. Because if I could get these animated, I think it would look pretty cool. Boom just coming in here causing chaos. Funny thing is, I'm really good at animating versus coding modeling. The coding I'm fine with. Just press the animate button. Where's the animate button, Skittles? Is it /send to someone and then magically get back? Skittles knows. But Skittles wrote the graph node in Blender, so it's kind of cheating. It's a checkbox. Of course it's a checkbox because that was... Why wouldn't it be? It's Alt F4, how dare you? You won't trick me, Arm. You won't do it. It's an enum. Is it just a universe at this point? Because we're running out of things that it can't. We're running out of things that you've said it can't be, and at some point it's just everything. It encompasses everything. But it takes you months to find. Oh, okay. It's very easy. After you check the box, you make root from X, then connect it to the thingy with the pin. I know exactly what you mean, Boom. Exactly what you mean. You've never been so clear. Thank you for the assistance. Skittles is in the inventory of the node graph. Good animation pose. So I've made one fancy slider. That's what I've done today. Also event tick. Don't forget about the tessellation var. Tessellation skeletal bones. What? I think I get it. Geo invented 2D, then Skittles made no graph, and then Geo invented 3D. Yes, exactly. The node graph inside Blender, 100% invented by Skittles. Well, Skittles is very humble, so he refuses to admit that it was him. So many inventors, we're so blessed. Have you seen Zoomies? This is like my favorite booming mode is zoomies. That and Gremlin. Just random Gremlin. Because why not? Is a cola shake? Stop getting distracted. No. I don't think I will. I made it RGB. We can connect it to tick so it's just RGBs the whole time. I got spoils of there. Oh, hello. Oh, look at Edie. Be free, my child. You're not taking this whole be free very well. You're just sitting on the table. Do them and then throw a random bar. Boom is the inventor of RGB. Yes. Boom, you have now been accredited with the invention of the RGB. We are convincing people to play Jump Space. Oh no. Now the only issue is I can't get my hand to my keyboard without going like round the cat because she's just bloop, she's become a bread loaf on my table. Random floating range 0 to 360. Stop attacking my microphone. What are you doing? It should be required that when a long cat starts, everyone has to either participate in the long cat or not type anything. And if they break the rules, they get timed out. Wait, cancel that. I actually wanted to make it like a bit there. That's what we want. Actually, what did the other one use? I'm just gonna yoink that. There we go. Yoink.
Je n'ai jamais poursuivi la gloire. Il laisse les mémoires, des sons, des chansons. Moi j'aime les mots subtils, légers et gentils, comme des bulles de savon. J'aime les voir se prendre, et se lire, et crème, voler sur le ciel. Tu les ciels bleus.
Imagine learning OpenGL. Actually, I really want to learn OpenGL. I thought it could be a fun project to increase my... what do you call it? My C++ side. The H is the same. Random floating range will give you color for random colors on tick. So we make RGB bars. Okay, I have made one slider, and now I need to actually use that slider on the settings menu. So if we go to the settings menu, we've got all of these that are like broken. So we delete this. That's the main border. Didn't we already set this up? Where we had like the left and the right panels, and we defined like the size of all of it. So you just chilling with me because you know you'll get snacks. I think I have enough IEP to code my own shader, but I couldn't be bothered to do it again. Pick the alpha as well. Okay, because I've now lost it, so let's add a horizontal box. The main border. Fill it. Then go and set you to actually just be white. That. And that. Actually, let's just go like that. There we go. Fantastic. Even better. So with the horizontal box that takes up everything, then we need a left side, which is going to be, I'm going to find actually a good way of doing this. We want the setting slider. Setting audio widget. No. That's this class, isn't it? What does that do? Oh, just define the class inside of itself. Let's not do that. Boom committed to making anything RGB. If Boom was president, RGB would be mandatory. I think that is a good thing. That is the way. All street all street lamps RGB. What would that look like? Hold on. Let's. Please show me what it would look like if all street lamps were RGB. Whoops. It kind of got what I meant. Actually, not bad. So this is what it would look like if Boom was president. I want to move there. I've seen a lot of character customization using the palletized HSV table. I like this theme. This theme looks nice to me. Mr. Incog, we had that whole discussion about like color themes, or not color themes, but they're like, let's call it the color overlay. And I missed it. You missed the discussion. You want to have another discussion about it? Let me do that. Left. Right. So left side, I have no idea which one that is. Fine. You're still angry. That's also fine. So settings list slider. No man, I've had this discussion my whole life. Fair. All right. I should make a game that has a neon city. That'd be good. Say cyberpunk. Yeah. So we said that this was going to do full at 0.6. No, that like that. Actually, that at the top. Then you were also going to be full, but you were going to be like 0.4. Wait, how did I mess that up? Oh, auto. 0.6. Something like that. That would be... if I go back to you and we go... Can I bind you and then promote you to a variable? So... Bind, create a binding, and then go promote to variable. And then... What was this called? Does anyone remember what I was making this? Setting name. So obvious, so elegant. So can't remember what he said. It's so hard to type, I can't move my hand. I already come up with 2 game ideas. I'm just gotta start working on them, Mom. The cat is sleeping with her head on my arm. It's very cute. In school, when everyone was learning RGB for web, I was focused on printing, so I was also having to compare CMYK to the RGB of the monitor and then making changes. That's smart, because I was reading something recently where actually those are the primary colors. It's cyan, magenta, yellow, okay. But that system is actually the ones that are used for coloring, which is why printers, for example, use those as the base colors. So now, if I go to this, we should have... Is the K black? I think it is, yes. I think you were right, Boom. Jokes on me, printing was dead as soon as I was school. The K stands for key, which is black. I need to go and make some names. Okay, so let's go to this. And we need to go back to core. Not path direction. Not that. Common. I need my common UI. This one. So I ended up working a large format printer decades later, but my passion for it was basically dead. Ah, fair enough. I think from the... like 3D printers are becoming quite common now. But like I haven't owned a printer in my home in years. I need to find... let's go into Rider. So what do we need? We need to come into here. There we go. So we need... is it master volume? Is that what we use? Is that the correct term? So if we go back to Neural Engine, we go to add a new key. So we go settings, audio, master, volume. And that will just be master in English. Add. Let's just copy this so we can see what we do every time. Then we need music. Music. That'll just be music. Add. Then we want SFX. SFX. And then what was the last one? It was UI. I suppose I should probably use the full term. User interface. Right. So now I should be able to go set this to master. File. Why did that not work? Hydrate! Think of the hydrate, the stretch, and the posture check. Oh, I can only stretch with one arm because my cat's sitting on the other one, and that's about as much as I can sit up with her. She's not even sleeping, she's just vibing. Oh, I set the wrong one. Whoops. Hey everyone, how you doing? Crimson, hello. Good and you? How are you doing? Done. Fantastic. Okay, so those are done, and last one is user interface. Now I need to bind these to those values in. So I need to find a nice way of actually handling that. So then we can go into here. We can keep that like that. And on volume slider change, what we'll do is we'll have a event dispatcher. Is that what we want? Call that. If2 value changed. I think that's how we do it. I don't remember. Whoops. And then on here, I've been trying to go for a hike near my father for like months. It seems it's always thundering when people are free, kind of defeating. Fair enough. Just take a really big umbrella. No, but thundering means that there's also lightning, so maybe not the best idea. Maybe they need to come out to where you are. I started working on Enrich System this week, and yep, they are complicated. That is true. That is very true. Hello. What you doing? That inventory system of yours is just getting, sounds like it's getting more and more complicated. It's a 3-hour drive. Oh, that's quite far. Can we not? That, I can't see. I can't see through you. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's a whole day affair of just driving. Very true. Pet the damn kitty. I am. My childhood friend still lives out there too. Wow. Okay. Oh wait, you go into here, don't you? And then you can go and add an output, can't you? Why is it read-only? Don't be read-only, just be better. Private, blueprint read-only, no. Instance editable, no. Da, da, da. I can never remember what this is. Every time. It takes me like 3 hours to figure it out.
Wake up to the sound of thunder, like a whisper in my ear. Are you gonna wait forever? I can see the stars reflecting. The empty tires made of steel. Everything but you is fading. I see you light.
Where are we going? Oh, you've left so much fur all over my table, haven't you? Yes, you have. So far, I'm able to interact with an object and I can add it to a PDA to my inventory and destroy the original object. That's as far as I've gotten. It's pretty good progress. It's very good.
When you tear up my
That's the easy part. I need to bind. How am I going to set up the binding for this? That's not going to work. So that's not going to work. How was I planning on doing this? Because I was planning on having a widget that I bound the value to. Which works by... on value changed. Okay, friends, I'm back. Lol. Why I get right when I get hit with the ad? How come you're getting ads? Oh, literally ads have just started. Actually, wait, ads start in 32 seconds. That's weird. Is Twitch running extra ads now? Oh, they haven't hit yet? Oh, okay. I just saw the message. Fair. Because I know sometimes I've seen like sad ads on the side now as well. Eventually, it will all be ads. True. I will be an ad. Maybe I am an ad. This whole time I've just been one massive ad. Interesting. Ads are fun. It's how I earn a living, but they just soak every stream with them. True. I'll be right back while we have the ads. I'll give the cat some treats. I've returned. Now the real ads. Dun dun dun. Tuna time, exactly. I need to have a thing. So, direct access to values deprecated. Use a getter or setter. I mean, that should have always been the case in real, but okay. Now, settings audio widget, that's fine. We've got the slider. The slider should actually derive... Because are we using this anyway? Let me just see. Actually, it doesn't matter. Because this can't be derived because of what it is. It's just, it's a thing, right? Actually, it can be technically. Settings... No, it's set up wrong for what I want. This actually needs to be a U widget. Like that. That's fine. Then what we want to do is we want to go over to that one. Let's do this like that, and I want that. That can go like that. That can be deleted. That can be deleted. Oh, how do they do it? Because on slider H, they've got this multi-class delegate, which is their blueprint events. So I kind of just want to yoink that because I can just set it up in a similar way. That. Not for now, you just got all public. I don't really care. 10. This is this user? No. On value changed. That's a deprecation warning. And on value changed. So we've got an internal value. So we do keep an internal value. So then what we can do is we can go that go here. That's defined as just a float, right? Define it as a word. Project property binding. I want to try use that. 1, 2, 3. And then that's there. So that's just that. And that's actually public, but don't make it public because that's a mistake. So let's go private. That, save. Let's just ignore that for now. Now this won't work because it needs at least blueprint read write should not be used thing. Sounds like a thing that requires reading the documentation. I'm not about that life. Actually, that won't be blueprint read write. Value expects a setter function. That's all. So we want a setter, and it needs to be set value is a void that takes in a float in value, and then float get value returns it. And I believe what we want is there should be two things in here. Set value. UMG API. Function that. That. Okay, you should be happy. If not, catch me outside. Category we don't want. This. So why are you unhappy, Unreal Engine? Tell me. Blueprint property getter function get value must be pure. No, not like that. Blueprint pure. You happy? Is that really what you want? Mainly used for just storing data. My BPs are going to be used for audio-visual aspects as to keep memory costs down, since PDAs are very low in memory usage. The Lighthouse was telling me ages ago to use the data asset, but I said I needed some C++ to really make use of it. Ben, hello! You can use the BP and then some restrictions which make them a pain to deal with in C++. You don't have to do that with them. Because you update the whole data set with a JSON making it light to update. So you're upset because Blueprint Pro specifier is not allowed for functions that have no return value. Fine. Right, actually you make sense. Fine. Then you property value expects a getter function const float get value. Very specific. Okay, are you happy now? Pretty please. Just be happy. Private. Many questions? No, this is public. Okay, hello, how's you? Good and you? Good and you? The man, the myth, the legend. It is he. It is him. It is the Crimson. It's been a while. It has been. Have you been well? What have you been up to? Made anything cool? And then if I go... the real OG. This one. Duplicate. If I do that, what happens? Some random value. Okay. Then actually, you shouldn't work because you should be sad. Anyway, let's restart. Wait, did I save? Save. Save again. Save one more time. Save thrice. Good things. See, Marius, all these people, they're all waiting for you, to stream. Hashtag stream win. Have you made any progress? I'm guessing not. You haven't made any progress towards the things. Hashtag don't give in to peer pressure. Pretty hectic. Grinding on that. Oh, Mary's the big shot now. Took over a company. Bought them out. He's making millions. Yeah, Marius, when you're hiring all of us. Mm-hmm. Wait, if it isn't C++, do we really want to join? I mean, Unreal Engine. Hmm? If you sanity... If you sustain yourselves, you can work for the company, no problem. I'm not sure that's how that works. Josh, hello. How are you? It's been a while, Josh. Have you been well? What have you been up to? I've lost Unreal Engine. There we go, I found it. So, you should... Do you just... I forgot what I did. Oh wait, I wanted to try something. Technically, this should now give me an additional error. Setting slider. Yes, okay, good. Is it good though? Now if I go and I say... reparent. Setting slide. TD settings, audio widget. What are you called? F10. Settings list slider. Setting list slider. Can I not use that? List. Nope, I cannot. Boomcoin! Profit is important in a business setting. Trust me, I know. For all we know, you could have us shoveling shit. Web design, web development, mostly it's WordPress sites and delivering websites for clients. But sometimes I make other cool stuff like APIs, depending on the situation. Font size equal 1, color equal red. Boom! I am hired. Yes. Hire Boom. Boom for president. You host like 30 websites. Welcome to the tea.
Our lips, they tasted like those cigarettes. Staring at the moon, we'd go to bed. In my arms, you're safe and sound, without a threat. And I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high?
Oh, not you. You. You're gonna switch to Woo commercial with Next.js. You miss your WordPress blog about antique tool finds? Shit was pretty easy to use. Nice. Elementor Pro for me currently seems to be not doing what I needed to do. Marius is now the expert, so go to him. Go to him. He'll give you all the answers. Why? Unreal. I have many questions. Actually, wait, this is not even an issue with my stuff. This isn't real with UMG Unreal. Why is that even showing up? We're just gonna ignore it. Sounds safe. If I compile, do you still throw an error? You do. Settings, list slider. That. What does that do? Cool, so then can I now just call broad? So many. Broadcast field value changed. Yes. Oh, go on. Maybe Josh is working harder than they need. To be honest, I tried to overcomplicate a lot of it for no reason. The life of a developer, overcomplicating things. Man is a menace to chilling. I'm just as guilty as that. Aren't we all? Exactly what doesn't it do that you wanted to do? I don't even remember what I called half the stuff. On float value changed effect. On float value changed. Forecast. Not what I want. Not what I want. I've noticed that if I add columns to my design, especially the footer, and add different menus to element columns, I can never seem to adjust the content of space around all the inner containers with the Elementor. It just doesn't work for me. I do not know enough about that. So if I go and I copy this and I call it some random value, do you work? You do. Weird. Is it just that it wants the same name? So I don't even have to have it the same thing. So master volume slider. So if I go this one and I say it's test list slider, it'll work. Yeah. So then all I need to do is go back to this class. This one. Go like that. Delete that. Delete that. Use some custom CSS. For any page builder, if you have a container with 2 containers, it justifies the containers to no content. We actually don't need to do the text like that. We can just... Oh, because you've done it that way, right. Not sure I like that. Actually, we don't need these because... let's just add a note. To do. Don't need these. They are handled in the settings list slide. Let's restart that, and that should work. Probably not. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I forgot all the initializers. It's actually going to be a much better way of doing this because it simplifies this. I just need to get the notifier working properly and then we're done. Alright, I need to get going because I need to get to my sister's birthday party soon. Does anyone have a suggestion for who we can raid today? No leave? I mean, there's not much arguing with that. I've got no one. Very well. I'm just waiting for Unreal Engine to flip the file. Make sure you tell her she is old. Actually, I literally got a card that has a tortoise on it. Not here. So do not worry, I will. Where is it? There. This. If I go into here, we could compile. Hey, wait, you shouldn't exist. Master volume slider. I don't exist. Wow. Oh, because I never named any of these right. Lol. Fair. Okay, I know what the issue is. That's fine. Yeah, you can have a look at the instruction order. Let me see who is live. Who can we raid? What is it? Raid browser. What about Ryan Art? We haven't raided him in a while. He's been streaming for 9 hours. Am I wrong? Red Coming Games. Let's do Red Coming Games. See you next time, Sire. Thank you. You too. Take care. Alright, I'm gonna raid Red Cabin Games. The raid has been initialized. Well, thank you all for stopping by. I'll see you later. Oh, catch you. Catch you all later, friends. I'll see you all tomorrow. We'll carry on with this tomorrow. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. Thank you all for stopping by. We did some progress. What else is there? Yeah, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. If you want, we hang out on the Discord, but we don't really hang out, but we just post things on the Discord. We have a YouTube for all the clips. And Marcus, thank you very much. See ya. Where's the raid message? I forgot the raid message. The raid message is this if you want to join in the raid. But yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye everybody. Bye. Bye.